All right, fellow traders, let's get going. Hang on. All right, we're back. We're here. We're a little bit late. We're running a little bit late. Man, what a move in the overnight. We are officially bullish. This thing, if we look at the daily chart, just look at this move. Wow. It is a wow. So at this today, I'm not sure I'm not going to implement a long only setups. Only take long setups today. Good morning, Bacon Turkey Club, My Pet Eskimo, Zabak. Hey, Illuminated Nothing, Speed Racer. Good morning, good morning. It feels like one of those days where you just go long, you close your computer, and then you come back around 4 and you close your trade. Gregory, good morning. Michael B, good morning. Okay, we have the 4300s was no problem, ripped right through them. NQ not as bullish. ES way more bullish right at the open here than NQ. NQ we have not tested the overnight highs yet, so I'm not sure what to think. Hey, Cray Sports, good morning. All right. I mean, we're gonna definitely, let's hope we get a setup here. NQ is struggling a little bit here. So got me a little bit skeptical. This is there we go. Breaking out again, new highs, not giving me an entry here. This is where it's really hard not to. This was an opportunity right here. Didn't really give me a setup though. Hey, Design Razor Trade, how we doing? You fat fingered your first trade. Oh, hate when that happens. Yeah, NQ definitely is lagging, and I'm not sure what to think it's either this is a 500 tick chart. I kind of started using just for, just because I can. So ES in a very nice, I mean, look at this move on ES. Just a beautiful, beautiful uptrending channel. Of course, it was in the overnight session, but hey, it was still nice. Should have just traded the overnight. Man, this thing is on something. NQ is lagging. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, but it's also kind of hard to just jump in. All right, NQ does start to break out of here a little bit. Hey, Nicholas, good morning. Trading from Brazil? Nice. Hey, well, thanks for tuning in. Tuning in from Brazil. I love it. I love it. Hey, Illuminated Nothing. We chilling. I am chilling and busy. I literally have something every night of the week. So personally, during the day, I'm yeah, it's a crazy week. Crazy week here. You asked Patrick on Top Step about the donation. Oh dear. Uh, you got a day off tomorrow, Illuminated? Okay. Maybe we can make something work then. All right, NQ. Design, are you out? Nicely done, Design. Nicely done. We are testing the highs here on NQ. This is NQ is definitely just lagging. Pretty good opportunity here for a long on NQ. ES just slowly, steadily going higher. See, we're getting a pullback here on ES here. Design. We definitely could get a setup here. Just gotta be. No. No setups. We could be in for a little bit more of a pullback here just because of how, I mean, this is kind of our first break of this channel. I am not taking shorts. I am just not doing it. Even though, I mean, we could easily pull back and have some nice short setups, but it feels like a pretty bullish. I mean, this is crazy. We were down here on this trend, sitting on this trend line at 41.51, you know, last week. If you remember, we drew this trend line. We're like, this is where I always like, why not just, like, once we hit a trend line like this, and this is obviously on the daily, like, I think it wouldn't be a bad idea once we hit this and we start bouncing, where you only look for long setups, like intraday. All right, we are pulling back here a little bit more. We celebrating no more drama in our lives? Yes, we don't have any drama. Hey, Nicholas, you began following the U.S. future market since July this year? Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad to have you here. We like hanging out here. We're a very chill group. Can't connect NinjaTrader. Anyone else having any problems? I'm not. Everything seems to be working fine on my end. NQ pulling back quite a bit here. Double topped and now pulling back. So ES not pulling back nearly as much. We just got to be patient here. We do so we do have our trade day funded account. We have it. We've got it live. I did take a couple of trades on it and we're up. What are we up? 215 on that account. So I will be taking at least some trades. I'm not going to take a lot of trades on it, but trade, I actually have to go look, but trade day does have a policy regarding taking, like, having the account sit stagnant. So I do have to keep it active. But yeah, and then in other news, we passed our take profit account. Here we go. Here, let me just share my other screen. So I'm playing a little bit with my display, or how do I say it? My layout. Yeah, my layout. So I'm playing a little bit with my layout. So where I want to show just all of my accounts that I'm trading, but in order to show all of my accounts that I'm trading, I'm running out of room. So I'm changing my layout a little bit. I took one small just in and out trade on my funded accounts. But yeah, right here, take profit account. We finally passed the take profit 150K account. And this is the trade day funded account here. So hallelujah. That was, I think it took me like 6 weeks or something crazy to pass that take profit account. Crazy. Are you having connection? Are people having connection issues? Saw a couple. Uh-oh, Alpine. So are people having rhythmic issues? Oh no. I mean, yeah, I heard some. There's definitely, it seems like rhythmic issues. Oh man, that's unfortunate. But they're going to reset today. I wouldn't worry about blown accounts. Don't assume that. But yeah, if you're having issues, make sure you note the time. That's very important if you submit a help ticket. If you submit a help ticket, make sure you note specifically the time that you were having issues, because they will, or they have in the past, they'll take the time and compare it to where they have, if that matches up with when they were having known issues, then usually they will fix it. Hey, thanks, Travis. Thank you. Finally. Yeah, it was it was that take my trade day account, like, honest, that was my first attempt at that was my first eval on trade day, and I passed it. So I don't know, knock on wood, but that, I think it actually does help when you can only make so much per day. It basically forces you to take it slow, and I think that actually helps, or it helped me. All right, maybe we can get an entry here. Hey, nice. Nice, Alpine. I don't know. Maybe there is something to it, Alpine, right? Like, or I feel like there is definitely a difference, or I know I traded the trade day eval differently because I knew you had to trade for 10 days and you couldn't just flip contracts. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just kind of set a small goal, like 7,500 is the target for a 150K account. So my goal was just 750 per day. And I knew it did me no good to trade it or to pass it faster. You haven't tried trade day, Travis? I mean, I think it's definitely has some pros and cons to it. Um, like anything, like any prop firm, there's good, there's bad. You can only have one account. You can only make $5,000 profit on the lives on the sim account. On the live sim account, you'd only make $5,000 profit. Then they will move you over to a live account. So for that, for some people, that's a big negative, So, but it's worth giving him a shot, kind of my opinion, anyway. But I'm up 200 on the trade day fund account. I'm going to stop trading that account for the day. Yeah, Travis. That's what helped me pass my take profit finally, is just to have, like, to not try and rush it and not try and pass the account in 2 days. And that really helped to kind of just take it slower. Just take it slow. There is no reason to rush it. Should have done that in the beginning. But I mean, I tried a couple times to take it slow, and it just, like, I was multiple times on that take profit account where I was like $2,000 close to passing, and then it just kept losing and losing. But we made it. We made it. So we have plenty of backup. Right now, we have plenty of 150K backup accounts. Probably have more than we need, but basically the 150K accounts we're going to be aggressive on those. We're going to trade minis one account at a time and just try and get to a payout. We are currently trading this account. We are finally having a couple green days in a row, but this account is underwater right now. So hopefully we can get another green day going. Yeah, NB92. Again, if you're having rhythmic connection issues with NinjaTrader, like if you're having Apex rhythmic connection issues, and it caused issues when you were in a trade, make sure if you submit a support ticket, make sure you list the time where you experienced issues, because they will match up your trades with that time, and then they have the data from Rhythmic where they know if Rhythmic was having issues at that time or not. And if that matches up, they will take care of you. They will, usually they will either bring the balance back to what it was before that or something, but be patient as well. Be patient, because anytime they have rhythmic issues, stuff like that, they get flooded with help tickets, and it's something they have to manually go through. So just be patient. And this is also very, very important. Do not be mean to the support staff. Do not be mean. You will get nowhere. If you are rude and mean to support, you are not going to get help. So be patient, be kind, and you will be taken care of. 18 trades per day per account. Yes, that is round trip. But that is not fun when you experiencing those kind of issues. That is not fun. How's your days been going, Travis? Hey, patient trader. But right now, it's very choppy right now. So not really sad that we're just on the sideline right now. Yes, there are people experiencing issues with Apex Rhythmic. Basically, the Apex Rhythmic issue is what people are experiencing issues with. I haven't experienced it, but I haven't taken any trades on the Rhythmic. I took one early this morning, but not since then. But just definitely, if you haven't traded, if you have a Rhythmic connection with NinjaTrader, do not trade. Don't trade right now. There are definitely issues. I haven't experienced any issues with the Tradeovate connection though. Alan B, yes, we were just talking about it. There's definitely issues right now with NinjaTrader and Rhythmic connections, so don't trade. Don't do it. Don't trade or do anything. I think it's likely a Rhythmic issue. I would agree. Usually it is. Usually it's a Rhythmic issue. It's been a while since we've had an issue, but yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, honestly, we're not missing much price act. We're not missing much here. Oh, I thought we'd see a little bit of a clearer move, but has not happened, which is fine. So our trader works. All right. Too many traders shorting. That's why it crashed. Oh, really, Travis? You have ear, nose, and throat. Oh man, that's not good. Well, I hope you feel better. Yes, thank you, Travis, for reminding people. So if you need to use the flatten all button on Apex's site, make sure you close your NinjaTrader before you do that. It doesn't work if you don't do that. You have to close NinjaTrader first and then hit the flatten all button. Too many prop accounts on Rhythmic until Apex gets their own servers. I mean, Apex has their own servers with Rhythmic. I mean, some of it, you know, it's just it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Hey, Black Coffee Trader, good morning. Yes, Esther, no problem. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I found out the hard way. What has Apex done in the past when this happens, Dom Dom? Like I said, I mean, okay, I'll go over. I'm probably gonna have to address this a lot, but here's the thing. So there's a couple of things, you guys, that I want to encourage you because first of all, be patient. Okay, when outages like this happen in the past, Apex has always made it right, and I have full confidence they will again. And sometimes if it's a massive outage, they will just go back and basically reset the account balances to what they were prior to the outage. Because here's the thing, like Apex has the data from Rhythmic where they know precisely what time their servers went down. So they know what time they were having issues. So if you submit a support ticket, make sure you note what time you experienced the issues and how it affected you. And then be patient because it's going to take time. It's going to take time to, it takes time to sort through everything. So don't be rude to support. That will get you nowhere. Be kind and be patient, and they will make it right. In the past, this has happened in the past, and they've always gone above and beyond and made it right. They will either reset the account balance to what it was beforehand. Usually that is what happens. Alpine. Is there anything trade day about flipping? Yes, Alpine, there is. So you can't flip even after, and that's what I was saying. It really does you no good to pass early. Like, it actually is almost worse because it is, it is a difference, and they don't allow you to flip contracts to count for your remaining traded days. They do not allow that. Basically, they want to see you trade with a similar size and similar. They don't really say specifically, but if you just go in on a micro and flip a contract both days, they're not going to count that as a traded day. Travis, they don't. So trade day has no consistency rules. Once you're funded, there's no scaling plan and no consistency rules once you're funded. But there's a little bit of a asterisk behind that because this is something I just discovered with trade day. If you choose, so once you pass your evaluation, they're going to give you an option to move directly into a live account or move into a live sim account. If you move into the live sim account, then you won't have any fees. There's no activation fee and there's no monthly fee. If you choose the live account, obviously you will have to pay for the professional data, which is $122 a month. But the catch is, I don't know, it's kind of a catch. If you choose the live sim account, the max profit that you can make on that live sim account is $5,000. So let's say you go in on the first day and you go, if because there's no consistency rules, you could go in the first day and go in big contract size and hit it. And you could have a $10,000 profit on your first trade. You're only going to be able to use only 5,000 of that is actually going to be able to be withdrawn. And basically at that point, you will be required to move to a live account. And the way that works is you take that 5,000 and then you can choose if you want to withdraw some, you can, but whatever is remaining, that will be your drawdown on the live account. So, it is a little bit of it's almost tempting to go directly into a live account because then there is no cap. There's no, even, on the live account, there's no consistency rule. And you can withdraw the first day. 0 withdrawal restrictions. And if you withdraw the first day, there's no punishment for it. You keep the first 10,000. And then after that, it's a 90-10 split. But you can make as much money as you want. No consistency rules, no scaling on the live account. So you can literally, if you choose the live account, if you make $10,000 the first day, technically you can withdraw $10,000 that first day. So yeah, it does make it a little bit of a option. Neo, anyone know where the flat button is? Yes, Neo, go to your Apex account, log in. And then there is at the top of your header, once you're logged in, you will see a flatten accounts button. Anyone brave enough to see if it's fixed and take a trade? Nope, I'm not. You cannot log back into Ninja? That's kind of weird, though, that you can't log into Ninja. I wonder if Ninja is having issues as well. NB92. So in the past, if they don't wipe out the profitable day, the people that are in profit, they don't wipe those people out. They don't reset those accounts. They only reset the losses. That is how they've done it in the past. I don't want to make false claims here and give people unrealistic expectations, but that is how they have done it in the past. So maybe it's a Ninja. So QQ, you're saying Rhythmic is connected, but Ninja couldn't connect. So now Apex is saying refrain from submitting help tickets. So this is usually good news. So Apex is aware of the issues, okay? And this is they just released this. Apex is aware of the issues, and they are now saying don't submit support tickets, and that's a good sign, which means they know everyone is affected. And usually, what will happen? They will go back and they will reset the losses. And usually, they reset the losses and they don't do anything with the wins. So if you were profitable, they won't reset you. But if you had losses because of the outages, then they will reset you. Now, if you had losses that occurred pre-market, then I wouldn't, that probably won't change anything. I think that was on Facebook. Well, JJ, do not take that. Don't. I'm not saying to do that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying what has happened in the past. You guys do with that information as you please, but I'm not saying that. Still stuck on shorts and you cannot close it, John? I mean, that might be a good thing, John. If you got short right up here at the top, let's say someone got short right here and then the rhythmic issues happened, this is like best case scenario for you. It won't let you close a profitable trade. Your problems were happening on Quant Tower. Okay, well I'm pretty sure it's a rhythmic issue. I am almost certain it's a rhythmic issue. Yeah, you wish you were stuck in a short. And again, if you're stuck in a long, I am pretty confident Apex will make it right. Apex just put this message. Yes, let me just highlight this. Thanks for sharing that, Geary. We are aware of the issue, rhythmic and erratic action. We are working with rhythmic to correct the issue, and as always, we'll make sure to take care of our traders the best we can. Please attempt to flatten your accounts in our trader or on the website. Please refrain from sending help tickets. We will be fixing all accounts impacted by it once resolved at the end of the day. So there you go. Sometimes that works, Citizen. No, I see, Neo. That's why you're worried. I guess you're right. Like if you shorted, right, you really want to close your position right now, because it'll be a good trade. So I understand that too. But if you are, I would say try again. Make sure you close your, if you're using Quant Tower or if you're using NinjaTrader, whatever you're using, make sure you close the platform first, okay? And then go to your account, like online, go in, log into your Apex account, and at the very top left, like the top header, you'll see a flatten accounts. And just hit that flatten accounts, and that should close your positions. I'm not sure why you can't connect to NinjaTrader. I'm not quite sure on that. That is a little bit weird. So, not sure. Really, Chris? It will flatten, and then 1 minute later, I'm back in a position magically. Oh my gosh, that's wild. That is wild. Hey, Crypto Monsters, signed up using my Replicanto code. Thank you very much, Crypto. I do appreciate that. You're bankrupt now. Oh no, you're not. Yeah, I'm not sure why Ninja would be having issues too, but maybe NinjaTrader somehow is also using servers. I don't know. Maybe there's a building that is on fire and their servers are in the same building as Rhythmic. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is I ain't going to take a trade. I'm too scared. Even though what I'm trading is not a Rhythmic account, it's a Trade-Evade account, but I think we're just going to play it safe here and chill. I'm more than happy to even call it a day here if we have to. We're up our first day trading our funded trade day account. We're up 215. We passed our take profit account, our 150K take profit account. And yeah, I'm fine just chilling. The feed is perfect. Just Apex. Okay, I see. You trade Ninja with Continuum, data feed, and all as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm using NinjaTrader with Trade-Evade and everything seems fine, but I don't know. Your account was going crazy. That is crazy, Josh. Yeah, again, they'll make it right, but it seems a little bit weird. Usually when we're having issues with Rhythmic, you just can't connect and it's just like really, really laggy. But it sounds like today it's just putting people in a random, erratic positions. But I have full faith. Apex will make it right. They've always made it right in the past, and I'm sure they will make it right this time as well. That's one thing that is really nice with Apex is they have a history of making things right. Technically, technically they have in their contracts that they're not liable for connection issues. But they always make it right and reset accounts. Yeah. Crypto, thanks for the plug. Usually they will let us know when it's fixed. Citizen Zero, yes. Usually they send out something. Do you mind doing a video on how you set up your streaming using Streamlabs? Fit Trader. I've had a couple of people ask about that. I could, yes. Wow, this thing is ripping now. Oh man. ITTF capital, yes. We were just talking about it. If you're having issues with Apex and Rhythmic, yeah, they are aware of the issue, and they will correct it. So if your account was affected in a negative way, at the end of the day, they will go through all the accounts, and all accounts that were affected, they'll make it right. Neo, really? So it's back online? It's working again? All right, Neo. Thanks for the info. I'm not sure. We'll wait a little bit here, but not for QQ, not for you, Mr. Trader. Interesting. I wonder if it depends on what server you're using, maybe? What if when it lagged out, I lost a trade, but in 10 minutes from now, I win a trade? Um, so here's what I would do, Kid Autumn. If you were having losses, if you had losses this morning because of the rhythmic issues, then I would not trade. Don't trade the rest of the day. Yeah, don't trade the rest of the day, because I don't know how that would work. If you had losses this morning and then this afternoon you take more trades and you had winners, I don't know how that's going to happen. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure, like in the past, they would reset your account balance to what it was before the issues happened. That in the past is how they would do it. But, you know, yeah, I guess I don't want to say too much, because I don't want people to get false expectations. They will release information and let you guys know, but yeah, thank you, Fit Trader. This is the message from Apex. Oh man, that's a great point, patient trader. That is a great point. And usually if real money, like if real money is involved and servers issue, like then usually it doesn't get fixed. They don't just go back and reset your accounts and stuff. Because technically when you sign up, usually when you sign up with brokers, that is part of their fine print that they are not liable for any connection issues. And man, yeah. Great point, patient trader. That's that. Can you guys imagine if you were like trading serious capital and that would happen? Oof. Me be mad. How you can get the updated announcement from Apex? I mean, I'm sure we'll post it here once they we'll put out something. Man, this is redheads are immune to connection issues. How come it's working for Nutty? Yeah, I have a Trade of 8 connection with Ninja Trader. That's why. For some of my accounts. Man, this thing is ripping. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. All right. Hang on. Let me get rid of this. Wow, that's a nice move. We technically could have taken a trade here. Probably should have. I was not sure why. All right, we broke out. Now we wait. Hopefully we can get a pullback and we can get in on this. On the way down and on the way up. Charlie, really? Nice. You caught part of that on the way down and up? Yeah, it's I hear you. Hey, nice patient trader, nice. Not sure. I should have pulled a trigger right here. The reason I was kind of hesitate on it just because of this prior high here, this resistance we had here, and how close it was to this. But yeah, it's a good setup. Nice, Charlie 507. That's awesome. Hey, RM Trades. Really, you held through that RM Trades? Nice. Yeah, that was a little bit wild. Hey, good morning, Traders Chick. Technical difficulties across the board. That's right. Fun times this morning. Fun times. Yeah, Chris, we're at Ninja Trader, or I mean, Rhythmic having issues. How did my second trade go? Oh, you mean the YOLO account? How did the second one? I mean, it ended up we ended up blowing it, but if I remember correctly, we were like in 5,000 or something profit, and then we reversed, and I tried to buy the pullback, and this thing just ripped all the way down to the bottom again, and it stopped us out. We tried, but both times on both of those trades, if we would have just gone in with the contract size that we were talking about, both trades would have worked. Both trades would have worked beautifully. So, note to self for next time. That's the first time I've ever YOLO'd a news event like that. It's actually kind of fun. I mean, I'm not going to lie, it was kind of entertaining. I do not want to make a habit of doing that though, but you know, I think it was kind of fun. It's what the people wanted. Apex said Rhythmic is messing up for some, so they will fix accounts at the end of the day. Yes, Crypto Crop. Yep. Apex said they will fix accounts that were affected. Thank you, RM Trades. Fart Simpson. You had 10K profit. Are we sure about that? Seems a little bit crazy, but that's trader from Slovenia. I mean, obviously that's not true. Other prop firms have issues as well. You just don't know it. You don't hear about it because not as many people use it. But I mean, here a couple months ago, Top Step was having all kinds of connection issues. Anyone else having rhythmic? Yes, Rick. Yep. I'm about to put up a note or a banner that says, yes, Apex is having issues. But it's all right. They're going to fix it. But it's definitely not just Apex. Other people have issues too. It's just more, you know, more people use Apex. So people, but no one likes it. It's not fun. Be nice if it wouldn't happen. But now, if you remember, like back in the day when before Apex even had any, before Apex had their own separate server for Rhythmic, there was even more. That was a lot worse. Hey, also, your friendly reminder: don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget. You hit the like button, it's been proven that you will have more winning trades. I think. Short 12 contracts? I mean, holy cow. Why are you why are you short 12 contracts? That seems pretty crazy, but hey, to each his own. You like DGen Nutty streams? Yeah, we definitely went a little DGen yesterday. We definitely did. Um, that's funny. Hey, you hit that like button. I love it. See, we've confirmed hitting the like button equates to more profitable trading. Are the rhythmic traders working in? I haven't really heard anything official. Can you use copy trading with our personal life account, not prop firm account? Alan B. I'm not sure. I've never tried it. I am not. I can't say with certainty. All right, NQ, get to going. I'm in a trade here on a. Trying to get this thing to rip, but it doesn't look like it wants to do it. Now ES pulling back here a little bit. Your fingers twitching. Wow, there we go. ES breaking out. NQ breaking out. Man, this. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Come on. You still cannot connect? That's weird. That is weird. Yes. Wow. Come on. Man, I'm very. I know we were having connection issues and stuff like that we were talking about, but I should have taken this trade. I should have taken it. It was, I mean, there's no reason not to take it. It hit all my setups, it hit my criteria, everything, and I just didn't pull the trigger. You should have taken it along. Yeah, Angelo. Hindsight 2020 is a great way to trade. But you're right. This right here was a setup, and I should have pulled the trigger. That's on me. That's on me. Ah, it's kind of. Oh man, you know what? I shouldn't do it. I'm not gonna do it. Hey, Dario Trader, you're shorting NQ. All right. Hey, good luck, man. Good luck. I mean, I can definitely see the reason to short NQ here. Let's look at NQ. Like, I can definitely see, like, we have at the 50s here has definitely been resistance. Um, I could definitely see a reason to go short, but me personally, I'm not gonna take it, but I could see someone's reasonably having a reason to do it. Yeah, Travis, that's always a great thing to remember. When you miss your entry, you miss your setup. It's so tempting to then start FOMOing into stuff, but it does suck. I need to start tracking my entries that I missed because right here is a perfect. Oh, makes me sick. But it is what it is. There will be many, many, many more trading opportunities. Uh, if I know I didn't take it, yeah, I know why my reasoning was. I do. Like right here, my I don't want to say reasoning, but so this is kind of hindsight trading, so I want to be careful. But when we do have setups where we're right at a prior high, so this was basically, you know, this right here was a double top, and my setup, my entry would have been right here. And I don't like taking setups when we're right at previous resistance. So, I mean, I kind of had a valid reason for not taking the trade. Um, so I kind of gotta be careful because here's the thing: if I don't take the trade and this rolls back down, then I'm patting myself on the back for not taking the setup because of, and I would have a valid reason for not taking it. So maybe this is me just being a hindsight trader and looking at it and like, yeah, I should have taken the trade, but the only reason I'm really saying that is because I can see now that it would have worked. But at the time, there was a valid reason to not take the setup. There really was. So I don't know. I feel like, yeah, that's a good point, patient trader. It is a valid reason, and it's more probably me having a little bit of FOMO. And poor Patrick. Hey, you know what? I give props to Patrick. Okay, he did his payout, and he finally got a payout. So, and I love it. It was kind of. All right, what are we doing here? Feel like we're stalling a little bit here. Stalling a little bit, but let's just wait. Now pulling back again. And this is also like, come on, get going. Black beauty machine. I told you. I mean, sideways? I'm not sure I would consider this sideways. I mean, the market opened right here. We're definitely going higher. We broke above the opening range high right here. That is one trade, like one setup that actually would be, that I've been thinking about adding to this strategy. And that is basically doing the opening 15-minute range setup. And I would do it with different contract size, but I don't know. Something I thought about. Thought about doing it. All right, let's go. We finally broke out. NQ had a nice breakout there through this. I did maybe I shouldn't, but I am uh I am currently trading 150k eval. This is kind of weird. Maybe this is weird. Someone can tell me. Um I actually maybe this is a confession, but I actually like having evals to trade kind of just so that I don't get, it helps me to be patient. It helps me to stay patient. It helps me to actually stay patient on my funded accounts so that I'm not trading I'm not trading the funded accounts, but I can, if I see good setups I like, I mean, obviously it's just discretionary trading, but primarily on NQ. Oh no. All right, I'm gonna be like Patrick. Okay, are you guys ready? Look, look, guys, I told you I got in right here. I told you. uh, all right, I will take it off here at some point. I was muted. No, I wasn't. Man, this thing is crazy. All right, well, now I was kind of planning to get Like if I'm at 4,000 profit here, I'm going to stop trading that account for the day, and we can continue trading it tomorrow. Show high, that's a lot of accounts. Yeah, I know it is. I know. We definitely are not short on accounts right now. AG15, how I have different accounts connected from different prop firms at the same time. So the way you do it, I have a video on this, AG, if you do want to check it out. But so the thing with Ninja Trader is you can have a primary. Here, let me just show you. So these accounts here, these are my 19 funded PA accounts, 50Ks. These accounts I use Rhythmic. So you can only have one Rhythmic connection. Okay. That's important. So you choose your one Rhythmic connection. So when you buy or whatever prop firm you use, choose one with a Rhythmic connection. And then any other accounts, make sure you use a Trade of 8 connection. Because with Ninja Trader, you can connect as many Trade of 8 connections as you want, or I haven't found a limit. So I have on my 50K accounts, I use the Rhythmic connection. On all of my 150K accounts, I use Trade of 8 as my connection. And it allows me to have trade day and take profit and Apex connected at the same time. What MA line this is? I was wondering if someone would notice. So it's actually, I actually did change it. It used to be a 21, but I changed it to a 16. Just because of how volatile and how strong the moves were. I changed it back, and I changed and kind of played with it, but right now it's at a 16 EMA is what it is right now, which is kind of an odd number, but once the volatility goes lower, then I'll change it back to a 21 EMA. So I'm kind of playing with it still. It's not where I have it where I want it, but as the volatility goes higher, then I change my EMA kind of in concordance with that. I don't really have a rhyme or reason to it, but right now I'm just kind of playing with it. And the main reason is because some of these moves just are such strong moves that the pullbacks were not even on a 21 EMA. Let's just change it. You can see on a 21 EMA, you can see these we're not even touching, and that happened a lot. So this week actually is when I changed it. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday, it actually made a pretty big difference. And we got the couple trades we took, the couple setups we took, it actually would not have been setups if we had stayed with the 21 EMA. But so yeah, it is kind of tweaking it a little bit from what I back tested. Now I messed up my opening range thing here. Come on. I hate when it does that. Hmm. If we take trades while news on P account, did the withdrawal won't accept? Please tell me. Did the withdrawal won't accept? Nanda. I mean, you are not supposed to trade the news. So if you traded the news on a funded account and you got a big win because of it, you will likely have problems. If you traded the news and it didn't do much, it might not get noticed. Yeah, I've done the VWAP and doing the different standard deviations. You can do 2 to 3. I mean, I'll do one here. I'll show you, but I haven't. Like, I don't really think the VWAP with the standard 1, 2, or 3 deviations from it. I just don't really think it makes. I haven't really found that to be effective, but this is what it looks like. I'll show you. And now, I mean, we can look at the different days. There's definitely days where I'm sure it'll work. I've just found that the EMA, using the EMA for pullbacks on ES is, I don't know, for me, I just think it's a little bit more consistent. A 14 EMA, I was testing that, patient trader. Actually, you know what? That is not a bad idea. I didn't really think of that. I like that idea, patient trader. Let's do that. Let's do a 21 EMA. And then, all right, pull them back a little bit here on NQ. Man, if I might actually take another trade on my eval. This is too good not to. Hang on. Where is that EMA slope color? And then let's do this one at a 14 EMA. And then we'll just keep both of them on here maybe. Why not? We can play with it at least. Phase 1 complete. Let's go, Matty Matt. You like 13 EMA the best, NQ Addict? Interesting. Wow, it's actually not as big of a difference as I thought. Interesting. I'm going to keep it on there for now. I'm going to keep it on there for now. Black Beauty Machine. I mean, if you want to test that, go ahead. I did. Like I've done it where you just enter on the pullback. Anytime we touch, like, here's what I back tested Black Beauty Machine. And I tried to keep it as simple as possible. That's something that's really important to me. Meanwhile, hang on. I got to pay attention here. Because this actually is a setup. Can you fill me, please? You have got to be kidding me. No! It only filled one contract. What do we do here? Okay, now we're in. Ha ha ha. Woo, like it. Ha. That was pretty sleazy. That was pretty slick. All right, we do have our stop here in place. Come on, NQ's breaking out here. This thing's got to go. I ended up not taking that trade on that setup on my eval, but man, that was a great setup too. And ES is not wanting to participate in this breakout. Come on. Well, still has a chance. It's got to go. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it wants to go. Likely going to get stopped out here. Come on. NQ is breaking out here. Come on, ES. Get above the 43.22s right here. Come on. Let's go. Eh. Yeah, ES doesn't want to do it. Come on, ES or NQ. Rip this thing. Maybe this will get moving. And this is the case where if I wanted to be really, really aggressive, I could just keep my stop below this right here. And hopefully we get a move, but it's fine. We can always re-enter. We can always re-enter. I had hope for that. We never broke out. If we break out above that 43.22 there, I think we get a nice move. We almost missed our set. We almost missed this. That was close. Hey, Rat Lord Trades, how we doing? If I'm risking one tick to make 10 points, that ain't gonna work. No, that's not. No, that's not how it works. Okay, this is. I'm going to give it another try. This is a little risky, but we're going to give it a try. I do feel like we can break out here. But this is actually the setups that I'm not crazy for, where we have to break through previous highs in order to hit the initial profit target. So if we get stopped out here, it's something to, that's kind of my own fault. NQ pulling back now. All right. Gotta get going. Gotta get going right here. Right, we might get stopped out here. If we get stopped out, that's all right. And there it is. All right. All right. Lesson learned. That was definitely aggressive. That was definitely aggressive. But I really like this entry candle, but hey. Now we wait. I bet if you lost money trading the news, they'd count it. I mean, here's the thing. So here's what happens, John Bailey. When you submit your payout request, here's what happens. If you didn't, if you stay on below the 30% threshold, there is a very high chance that it will not get flagged and you'll be fine. Okay. If you stay below the 30% consistency rule, when you request payout, if you traded the news or not, you will likely, it won't be an issue. But if you are above the 30% threshold, then they, like anyone that's above the 30% threshold, those accounts basically get manually reviewed. And that's when, if they then see that you got above that 30% threshold because you traded the news, then that's where you're going to have problems. That's just, I maybe shouldn't be giving away all this secret information, but that's kind of how it works. Did you have any issue with Apex or Rhythmic today? I personally did not, but yes, a lot of people did. Yay, Odane, you just purchased an Apex using my code. Thank you very much. So there was some issues with Rhythmic this morning, and I'm not sure, guys. Do you know, has it been resolved or not? And now we are rolling over here. So let's see. See how much we pull back. Hey, thank you, Black Coffee Trader. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I don't know if anyone's told you guys yet today, but you're awesome. All right, is this going to be the move? And we don't have any kind of setup here, but login failed. Right, Odane. You have to sign in to Rhythmic first to sign the paperwork and the agreement. And if is anyone else having trouble logging into Rhythmic? Because let me double check, but I think I can log in okay. Let me check. Yeah, I can log in. So, Odane, make sure that yeah, Odane, make sure that you log in, that the system is Apex right here. Make sure the system is Apex and Chicago area if that's it, but make sure all that is correct. Cuz I didn't have any problem logging in. So you should be, just make sure you have the right credentials, make sure you're selecting Apex as the system. All right. We are just slowly. When I get stopped out, this is what I prefer. This makes me feel way better than if it stops me out and then makes new highs. It's weird like that, but it actually makes me feel totally fine. Totally fine taking a loss. Is there a way for Replicante to have save setting for every time I need to specify? Yes, crypto. You shouldn't like keep it open. So the way I do it is open your Replicanto and keep it open your Replicanto and put your leader account and your follower accounts, make everything that way you want, but then just keep it open. And then save your workspace. If you save your workspace anytime you open NinjaTrader, that's always going to do, it's going to remember all your settings on Replicanto and you won't have to mess with it. Ooh, wow, look at this pullback. Woo. Wow, wow, wow. It's quite the move lower here. Is this just a buying opportunity? It'll be look at this thing rip straight back up. Hey, no problem, Crypto Monster. Yeah, saving your workspace on NinjaTrader is very key. Very, very key. It'll save, yeah, it'll save everything and it'll make it really nice. Wow, look at this move. I mean, this is just taking out stops so we can go higher. Well, that's what it feels like right now. Man, wow. Hey, Jose, short one? I don't know, man. I don't know. We could have a change of trend here, I guess, but I don't know. How do you display just one account? So here, right click on the account and go to properties. And then right here under properties, you will see filter by account. And then you have a drop down and you can choose to only show one account. Yep. Hey, Lorello Forecasting. How's it going? How we doing? Wow, what a move. Just taking out all the shorts. Now squeezing up. Traded last night, made 500 for the day. Already looks like we still have a way to. Hey, nicely done, Lorello. Nicely done. Your Rhythmic came back on. Awesome. Is anyone having still issues with Rhythmic? Hey, Jay Lee, activating 10 of your 20. Nice. Nicely done, Jay Lee. Congrats. And good luck. Good luck, sir. Actually, yeah. I mean, I do look at the fibs. I don't really trade off of it. This is more like I like using it because I find it interesting. So we pull back to like a 38% retracement according to, this is from the open. From the open to, but man, that's a big rip lower. Right now, it looks like it was the buying opportunity right here. I didn't buy. Yeah, we didn't quite pull back to the 50. How do you calculate the 30% rule? Pretty easily, Van Tran. So if you have a 50K account, I guess you have to decide. So if you have a 50K account and your goal is, let's say you're planning, I mean, you can request a withdrawal once you're at $2,600 in profit. Like that's the minimum. You have to get your account to 2,600 in profit. So if you're planning to request a withdrawal as soon as you get to 2,600, then just take 2,600 times 30%, and that is $780. But let's say you don't want to request a payout until you get your account to $3,600, just, to allow yourself a little bit more cushion. Then you just take $3,600 times 30%, and that's $1,080. So in your 10-day span of trading, then that's where you don't want to go over that amount if possible. Again, that 30% rule is there as a placeholder, but if you're trading consistent size and then you just have one trade that's really, or one really good day, but you're not changing your position sizing, usually that there's quite a bit of leeway on that 30%. On Saturday because of month renewal. That's a good point, Travis. You never blow evals? Lorello. Have you never blown an eval, Lorello? Ever? If you haven't, then you're either new or you're lying. So either one or the other. But hey, if you're just starting out and you never blown an eval, then that's awesome. Oh wow, Black Coffee Trader. Hey, good luck. Good luck. Hey, GC, you request your first Apex payout. Let's go. That's awesome. How long does it typically take to get approved? It depends. If you're within the 30% threshold, and usually then it's pretty quick, but I've heard a lot of different, it just depends. But congrats, that's awesome. All right, Lorello. Hey, good luck. All right. Well, this thing is just not wanting to, not really doing much now, but whoops, I was accidentally muted. Now I am allowed one accidental mute per day. Sorry. Jay Lee, no, I have not. We're working hard. We're working hard to get there. Hey, Bacon Turkey Club, that's awesome. Yeah, it's a lip reading time. I expect my viewers to be able to read my lips, okay? I have high expectations for my viewers. All right, are we going to keep... Are we going to test these highs, or are we going to roll over here? Looks like we might roll over. I don't know. We'll just be patient. I do need to use the restroom. Give me a second. Hey, Kid Poker's just here. Just passed an email. Let's go. Did you trade your trade day on stream on my eval, Travis? Not really. I showed kind of my progress throughout the day, but I wasn't showing my trade day like all my live. I wasn't showing the live trades. No, just kind of showing my progress throughout the day. But I have my trade day now on the funded. I'm gonna basically have a goal of like $700 profit per day. Once I am at 700 profit, then my guardian angel trader will stop me from trading, and it will also, if I'm at $500 profit and I give back more than 300 of it, then I also am stopped trading for the day. So my hopefully we can just kind of slowly grow that account. Anyway, I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Whoa, and we were back. All right. NQ's just kind of trading in a slowly. Oh, now we might see it break out. Have some of you tried trading bonds? I think there's been a couple people in here that trade bonds. And here we go, ripping. How many monitors do I have running? I have a total of 4. I've got this monitor, which is my stream and my chat. I got this monitor, which is my biggest monitor, and this is my work. And then I got this monitor for the one that you're seeing right now. And then this monitor is my other monitor where I trade a lot of my evals and etc. etc. But yeah, 2 monitors that I use for trading though. Patrick is on live today. Yeah, I saw. I heard that he was going to be on there. Good for him. Yeah, Patrick took a nice Patrick got a nice, I think, what was it, a $16,000 payout. Good for him. I wish they would share how many accounts he's blown, how many express funded accounts he's blown versus, like, I bet that would be pretty crazy. I mean, the size that he trades is crazy. And I mean, and that's what he's going for. He's going for the big wins. He's not really interested in being consistent as he is having huge winning days to showcase. So yeah. Yeah, they won't show that. The other thing is, like, why is he not on a live account? Which I'm pretty sure I know why. I mean, he's probably not on a live account because of the size he trades, and they're like, yeah, let's not do that. And the account that he has grown, he started on October 20th, which was just a couple weeks ago. So yeah, you know that. I mean, we have no idea how many accounts he goes through, but it has to be a lot, especially getting free evaluation accounts. Like, what's there to lose? I mean, why not? And I guess it makes sense why he goes all in, because that's what he wants to just show, these huge winning days, because that's what will get the best content. And, you know, obviously they're never going to show how many accounts he's blown. I'm curious, didn't he have like that one personal account that had, like, he grew from 1K to 10K? Like, weird how we just all of a sudden don't have any updates on what happened to that account. He was really riding that train for a while. Yeah, having a thumbnail show just one account is not as clickbaity. Yeah. Wait, they're moving him to a live account, right? Are you serious? Oh, rest in peace, Top Step. Okay, now here's the question. And this is kind of what. Okay, guys, here, I would love to know this. Okay, now I have a question. So his account balance is what? I'm not even sure what it is. because he doesn't. Well, I guess maybe. How does that work? I'm trying to think. Is he eligible for 100% withdrawal, or does he still have to stick with the 50% rule? Because if so, would only half of that be eligible to move to the live account? But okay, but I'm dead serious now. What is the benefit for Patrick? Like, what is the benefit for Patrick to move to a live account here? Like, why not just withdraw it and fund his own personal account with this? Like, legit question. I mean, he's not going to do that because obviously it wouldn't be a good look for him, but or for Top Step. But I'm actually curious why. What would be the benefit? But it sounds like he doesn't have a choice. Yeah, I agree. It sounds like he doesn't have a choice, which I want. Well, he would have a choice, Tater Trades. He could choose to just withdraw it. Keeping the buying power if you lose. Yeah, if you start losing, then you have more buying power. Kind of. Yeah, I get that. I guess, yeah, that would be one thing that would be helpful. Oh, fart sim. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's also on the payroll. Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. He's obviously not going to deny. He's going to go with the company lines here, but it is interesting what. What is the affiliate fees? I'm going to get 5 evals with my code. Bob Lazar. I mean, basically I get 15% of the sale is what it amounts to. So 90% sales on a 50K account. I think it's like $3 per account, but it adds up. I appreciate it, Bob. Where is the clock? That is a great question, patient trader. Oh, that is a great question. It should be up now. Oh, really? Trading with Travis? Well, hey, um, good luck, and I wish you well on it. I found, yeah, since they made their changes to their rules, I that's kind of why I gave them a try. I feel like it's worth it, especially with their withdrawal policy is worth it. Worth taking a shot. Yeah, Udigrim, that's crazy. Yeah, the zero withdrawal restrictions is definitely very attractive. But you'd only have one account, so it's definitely there's pros and cons to it. So yeah, I think it's definitely worth taking a stab at it. Also, Travis, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was explaining it, but just so you realize, so on the evaluation process, you can't flip contracts to count as a traded day. So on evaluations, you have to trade 10 days in order to pass. And it really does you no good to pass it quickly. And there is a 30% consistency rule on the evaluations, but if you pass in 5 days, you can't just flip contracts the remaining 5 days, which actually, in a weird way, helped me because it made me. I tried not to make I just tried to make a consistent amount each day until I got to day 10, so that I didn't have to worry about flipping contracts. But it does make a difference on how you approach it and how you trade it. Yeah, that's on your funded accounts. Yep. Bob Lazar, if we have any in real life friends that you guys trade with, no. I do have. Yes, I have one. I don't trade with, but there's one person. He's actually in chat a lot. I'm actually related to him, and he. So I love having someone you can call, and if you had a bad day or something, you can talk it out, talk it through with someone else, etc. So also, Travis, check your check your Twitter DMs, Travis. I'm gonna send you a DM here shortly. Rules, rules, rules. Hey, crypto, that's right. I always I make. Hang on, I want to send a message. Hmm. Yeah, crypto monster. Um, I mean, yeah. All right, market. What are we doing here? What time was the easiest money, please, so I can see it? What time? Uh, so if you go to a live account, you can make a withdrawal. You don't have to have the winning days, Jamie. Is that what you're saying? I did not know that. Well, we are just not much happening here. Oh, really? A black coffee trader? That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, we're slowly just kind of bleeding lower here. On ES, what are we doing on NQ? Yeah, same thing on NQ. Just kind of sluggish, actually. Thought we'd see a bigger move today, but the big move kind of happened overnight. So someone in chat was saying how they think we'll just go sideways today. So that might be it. Hey, Travis, check your DM. All right. Is this the high of the week, Isra? I do not know. How many trades do you typically do in one day? EJ BBM? I'm not. I'm not sure what you mean by that. All right. All right. I'm not really paying attention here. Dude, I'm watching, like, holy cow. Up 1,200 trading micros? Wow, Black Light Gypsy. That's awesome. You're in short? Yeah, London was definitely the move. Look at this. Look at the price action at the London session. Like, right, I mean, look at this nice move in the overnight. And now today, we had this nice move. We had a nice move right here, but then since then, it's just been pretty blah. Oh, hey, Blue Dark Ice. I remember. Yeah, Blue Dark Ice. Wow, now we're pulling back here. But Blue Dark Ice, my funded futures when they came over, like obviously there's my funded Forex. I thought, or I was under the impression that when they move over and start the futures, I thought they were going to bring the same kind of rules and everything as the Forex, but they didn't. I thought they were going to change the industry, but really, they really didn't. They just basically copied everyone else. And now we're just chopping. What a chop fest. Ugh. Hey, Nathan, you just passed your second eval. That's awesome. Nicely done. We go up, we go down. It's that kind of day. This is one of those very choppy. I mean, the fact that we haven't pulled back more than this, it makes me believe that we are in for a big, like a move higher, but I don't know. We could just chop. We could just trade sideways the rest of the day. Wouldn't be shocked. Anyone know if Rhythmic is? I haven't heard of any issues with Rhythmic recently. I think Rhythmic is back up. Does anyone? Does anyone know for sure? But I think it's back up. All right, ES trying to make a move here. Yeah, EJ, you're right. It might. Ooh, ES trying to make a move here. Top Step CEO lost 2.5K live on stream. Crypto monster. Can you guys imagine, like, for a minute? Can you guys imagine for a minute if you were the owner of a prop firm where you don't have to do anything really, and money just like it's like opening a faucet to money. Now I'm sure there's some headaches involved. Hey, it must be nice. I'm not hating. I'm just in awe. But yeah, I'm sure he's not going to lose any sleep losing 2,500 today. Pretty sure he'll be fine. He will be fine. He'll use $100 bills to wipe his tears. What do I think of the new Top Step software? I mean, honestly, I'm not really sure. I'm still trying to figure out why they have it. Like, why is it important? And now ES rolling over again. This thing is just going to chop back and forth the way it seems. Let's look at the daily chart. I mean, we've made a really big move already today, so we could just be chilling. I don't know. But yeah, Top Step X, like no platform fees for them. Oh, okay. So it saves them money. I see. But why would someone, I guess, what is it something like, and I don't know this, it's just me asking, will you, like, let's say I get a Top Step account. Are you going to be forced to use their platform? No options all still available. This just cheaper, but it's just cheaper for them. So like there's really obviously they're going to promote it, but it wouldn't really I guess why would someone choose that? I guess it's what I don't quite understand, but hey. But it's yeah, and I don't know the integration they have on the platform and all that stuff, but Yeah, Matt, that would make sense. I mean, I know, like, especially like a couple months ago, they had a lot of issues with Trade of Eight, and it probably kind of put they. That's probably why they decided, hey, let's make our own. I definitely would not be surprised. I don't blame him. I was just kind of curious what, because I'm sure it cost them a lot of money to create their own platform as well, and if the other platforms are still an option for people to choose, then they still have to pay those fees too. Uh-oh, design knob is getting ready. Oh boy. As long as they have an API in place, you will still be, yeah, okay. Price is clothing. I'll take an Asian. How I'm doing today? I'm doing fine. We're doing good. Boredom is making people lose their mind. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Hey, Lorello, come on, man. Okay, what time is it? Oh wow, it's 12:30 already? Feel like this thing is about to break out, but look at this. Like, this is just flat out ugly. I mean, just flat out ugly price action. Ooh, now it might break out. Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Let's see. ES, if it can get going, but One of my contributing factors to going on tilt is when I'm in a profitable trade that quickly turns into a loss. I relate to that very much, Blacklight Gypsy. I really relate to that. And yeah, that is definitely something. Lorello Kid. We're just adults here, Lorello. So I prefer we act like adults. And we're a family friendly stream. And we're going to keep it that way. Come on, Lorello. I like Lorello. I'll keep him around, but just consider it a warning. But like you were saying, Blight Light Gypsy, that is totally what I that has put me on tilt in the past, where I literally the one time where I lost the one day where I lost I want to say it was 8 funded accounts, or maybe it was 6 funded accounts. I don't remember, but the one day I lost 6 funded accounts is when I took a trade on a funded account and I was $300 in profit, and I literally had my finger on the trigger to take my profit. I was really happy with the profit. I was ready to take the profit. And in a literally split second, we had, I don't know if it was news or something came out, and we just spiked down like crazy. And I went from a $300 profit, and all of a sudden I was 200 and some dollars in a loss and about to hit my stop limit. And that put me on tilt. I panicked. I canceled my stop loss, and the rest is history. This thing kept tanking, and by the time all the dust settled and everything was murdered, I had lost 8 funded accounts, or 6 or 8 funded accounts. I forget, but whoo, that was an ugly, ugly moment. It was like one of those out of body experiences where you look back later and you don't even really remember going on tilt, but you know it happened. Not a good time. Not a good time. Oh, you would, and I mean, honestly, like, and the thing is, once stuff like that has happened to you, I mean, if you're trading and that has never happened to you, then that's awesome. But if you're a trader, usually I would say most people have experienced something like that. And the thing is, like, once that happens, like, it kind of changes, like, or it did for me, like, it's almost where I don't trust myself. Like, I don't even, like, I didn't think I could do that or I would do that. And then when you do it, then all of a sudden you don't even trust yourself taking a trade. And like, that's also very unhealthy. And you just kind of, you lose, yeah, kind of like confidence, but you fear everything. Like, there's a fear component because you just did something so crazy. Then you don't trust taking another trade because you're afraid of that you'll do it again. But I will say, since I've had and installed the Guardian Angel Trader, like, that really has helped with that kind of fear, because I have a set daily loss limit that I know I cannot change. And it's like the emergency brakes and it's the emergency exit. And I know that that will protect my account. So regardless, if I take a trade and that same thing happens again, and I want to go on tilt, I physically won't be able to do it. And just knowing that is actually really helpful. And it actually really does make a difference. But wow, look at this. We're at the highs kind of, I mean, all right, let's see. How to set the guardian angel on Ninja. It is something you have to buy. Again, I'm not affiliated with it in any way, but if you search guardian angel trader, it'll come up. You basically install it, make sure you follow the instructions and everything, but then each account you set your own risk parameters that you want for each account, and it locks you from making any. Basically, you can set the time frame of when you're allowed to make changes to your risk parameters. And for me, I always have that set that the only time I can change my risk parameters is between 5 o'clock Eastern time and 6 o'clock Eastern time, which is when the market isn't open. So basically, it prevents me from going on tilt. It really does. And it protects your capital. The other thing that I really like about Guardian Angel Trader, like just for this alone is worth it to me, is when I have, let's say I'm trading my funded accounts. For example, here, let me share my other screen. So when I'm trading my funded accounts, like you can set it so I can only trade micros. Like right now, this is my funded account, my parent account that I'm trading. And if I go to this is NQ, like these buttons are grayed out. I cannot accidentally trade a mini on my funded 50K accounts. I can't do it. So you can't, it prevents you from accidentally making mistakes, because I've done that in the past. It prevents you from accidentally trading a mini on a funded account instead of a micro. And it prevents you from doing anything stupid, which I've done in the past. And just that alone has actually really helped me with not having really a fear of trading. Because I went through a time where, especially after going on tilt like that, where I just didn't trust myself taking trades almost because of a fear that, something will go wrong and I'll go on tilt again, and that's not a fun time, man. But anyway, that's just my 2 cents. Draw a rectangle. Where do you want it? How to insert a 930 opening range gap in the charts. Yeah, I just draw a rectangle. Sorry, I saw that now, Tom. The other horrific thing to do is get out of a losing position in reverse direction, then watch that lose. Go back to original position and watch that lose. Yep, design, that'll put me on tilt as well. Very much so. Like if you're trading this kind of choppy range right here, and you're like, oh, we're breaking out. So you get long right here, right? But it doesn't hit your profit target, and then it stops you out down here. So now you're like, oh, okay, fine. You want to go lower? So we'll go lower. You'll go short down here, and then you'll get stopped out again. Oh, that's the worst. That is the worst. Fake out after fake out. Wait, Bob Lazar. I'm Lorello. I got banned because your mod is lying. Wait, did we just find Lorello's alt account? Why did you get banned? Let me see. I don't think you got banned, Lorello. I think you got put in a timeout. And let me look. You were warned. It's fine. I stand behind my mods. You're just in a timeout. You know, serve your time, Lorello, and you can come back in. You're in temporary jail. You'll be fine. I appreciate. Thank you for the $2 though. Hey, if we discover a way that we can get what you did, I mean, you were saying, let me go through. You were memeing, dude. Come on. I'm not sure. Is that what got you the timeout? Kick me for one mistake. You said I'm sorry. Okay, well that's not terrible. And then you guys were literally saying what women you want. I mean, that's kind of eh. Why did it autocorrect to where? LOL. You did apologize, Lorello. I'll give you that. Okay. I'll give you that. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Lorello. Sometimes Design Knob, you know, he's sometimes, you know, he has a little bit of an itchy trigger finger and he might put you in timeout. Maybe a little, you know, sometimes you just got to hit that button. Hey, and he's back. Look at that. Dude was saying that I was revenge trading. Hey, if you taunt the mods, then it's not going to end well for you, Lorello. It will not end well. You're no longer banned. You're back. Do you feel better now? Patient trader, I agree. I have a business plan. I will ban everyone and they can donate $2 to their alt account and I can split it. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, so I could, if we ban everyone and everyone creates an alt account and donates $2. We have 188 people watching. We'd be like, I mean, not a terrible business plan, not terrible. I'm just kidding. It's all good, Lorello. Take it like a man or a boy. I'm not sure how old you are, but you don't have $2 anymore. Too many evals. Feel your pain, John. All right. Market. I was hoping for a little better, like a clear directional move today, but not looking like that's going to happen. But we are having a good day. We are having a good day, except my one account. I'm literally, look, isn't that funny? I'm literally green on every account except for this one account that I'm trading, my one funded 150K eval. These two accounts are 250K accounts that are passed and basically in the wings. They're waiting. And then we have Take Profit. This one was passed today. And this is the one I'm just kind of so I don't get too bored. And take the setups I like. But anyway. But I will say, I don't know if you probably didn't see it, but I did mess up yesterday after I ended stream. No, I did not end stream after that. It was on stream. I think it was on stream. I'm not even sure. But my funded accounts, I ended up taking a loss on the day on those funded accounts. Took one trade that did not go my way. I got literally stopped out right at the bottom, and then it went. I was long, and it stopped me out, and then it went without me. So that was a moment where I was really glad that we had Guardian Angel Trader, as it shut me down from trading the rest of the day and probably prevented me from revenge trading. Only 3 losing trades so far. Nice, nice. Do you pay monthly for the PA accounts on Apex? So on the UCLA, so the 150K accounts, I do the monthly fee because I plan to be more that like my 150K accounts are my aggressive accounts. I'm going to be aggressive with those. So those accounts, I just pay the monthly fee, keep my cost as low as possible. But on my 19, 20K account or 50K accounts, those I did pay the one-time fee because I don't want to, those I'm going to take it slow, and it could go quite a bit before we get to that payout threshold if we get there. So the aggressive accounts, I do the monthly, but my conservative accounts, I did the one-time fee. Hey, take care, NB92. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I hear you, Lorello. You want a refund on your $2, Lorello? You got hit by a car while you were on your bike, Lorello? That's not cool. Hopefully, everything's all right. No, Esther, don't leave us. Do not go to the dark side, please. We can't have it. I mean, ES broke above. We were at the 43.24s. Isn't that crazy? Like, if we look at the daily or just zoom out here, I mean, we were at the 42.53s here just a day ago. I mean, that's crazy. We were at the 42.20s. And look at this move. Look at the 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart is impressive. We were at the 41.20s October 27th, which would have been what, Friday? I think. Yeah, Friday. So Friday we were at the 20s, the 120s. We are now at the 320s. That's a 300 or 200 point move on ES. Let's look at the 15-minute chart on NQ. Look at this. We were at the 14,154s. 800 point move on NQ. Wow. That's not too shabby. Just get long and hold, lol. She stopped when she hit you? Man. Well, I'm glad that you're okay, Lorello. That does not sound like a good time. Yeah, we're just kind of stuck right now. Not much happening, but I feel like it's got a good chance of breaking out. I just realized something. Hang on. Oh, look at that. Hmm. Hang on, I gotta take this. Whoops, I was muted. I was on the phone though, so it doesn't count. You smell PAs and evals burning. It's not a good smell usually. Oh. Owl lead. No, the profit goal is just a one-time thing. If you have a 50K account and the profit goal is 3,000, that is once you reach that profit goal and you have traded at least 7 days, then you have passed the evaluation and you're ready for the next, you're ready for a funded account. Hey, Ali, no problem at all. You reached half the profit goal already the first day. Wow, that's great. That is great. So after I trade 6 more days and reach the goal, do I need to submit something to pass? No. So once you've traded, and also Al, I mean, because you're new, just so you know this, if you pass the, if you get to the $3,000 in profit before the 7 days, then you are allowed to just use a micro contract and just, get in and get out once a day, and that will count as a traded day. But basically do that until you've reached your profit threshold and your 7 days traded. Once that happens, Apex will send you an email and the next steps. My pet Eskimo, I don't know. That actually I think would be an interesting I think that would be actually a really good sale or a good thing for Apex to do. Maybe like Apex should make it where, this is just an idea, but they should make it where maybe you get a 50% discount for evals, but then if you pass the eval, you will also get a 50% discount for your activation fee, or do something like that. I think that would be pretty cool. Yes, Al. Yep, that definitely still counts. Good luck. Good luck. Oh no, Al. Oh, that hurts my soul. You've been paying the for 5 months, and you've just been letting it rebill, and this is the first time that you've actually traded it. So Al, and that's okay. But in future reference, at once it gets rebilled, then it also that will act as a reset. So if you're like 3 days or 4 days away from getting billed again on the account, there is zero reason not to trade that and try and pass. Or, I mean, I guess you should do it 7 days before, because you obviously would need 7 days traded. Okay, you were just busy. Oh, okay, then never mind me. But yeah, you have nothing to lose, really. If you're like 7-8 days away from being rebuilt again, you might as well try and pass it, and either pass it or blow the account, because that rebuild will also serve as a reset. So you really have nothing to lose. Deshaun Watson. Gosh. If I see one more thing about Deshaun Watson on my Twitter timeline, I'm going to lose it. I will literally lose it. I'm so sick of him. Do you know how long it takes on average for a payout to be approved? I was asked that earlier, Danny Boy. I don't really know. I know it definitely has an effect on, like, if you're below the 30% consistency rule, if you're within that rule, then yes, I think that gets approved pretty quickly. If you're above it and they need to manually review it, then it does take a little bit longer. Yes, Al. So it resets every month, even if you blow it. If you don't go in and actually cancel the account, it will rebill on the day you bought it, and then when it rebills, it also serves as a reset. So that's what I was talking about. Like, you have really nothing to lose. I mean, if you blow the account, it's no big deal because you'll get a free reset anyway when it rebuilds. So, yes, that is true, Al. Now you know. Now you know. If Deshaun Watson doesn't play this Sunday, I'm about like I am not a guy to protest. I mean, if people want to protest, I guess go for it. But I'm not a guy to protest. But if someone would get a group of people together to go to Cleveland to protest the trade of Deshaun Watson, I would get my billboard ready. I would be on board. That's how sick and tired I am of that. Yes, it only resets if it's a blown account, Josh. Thanks for clarifying that. So, no, it's not fail or pass. Only if you have failed the account. Yes. Sorry. Thanks, Dion, and thanks for clarifying that. But yes, only if you have blown the account, then it will reset. So that's also why it's important. If you have an account that you've been trading and it's in drawdown and you're about to get rebuild, then it is actually go bigger contract size and either pass it or blow it. Hey, Al, thank you for the $3. You did not need to do that. But thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Hey, and we're breaking out here. Thank you. Thank you, Ali. People donating today. I'm not sure what that's about. You guys don't need to do that. No, Al. So the way it works, once you've reached the profit threshold and traded for 7 days, you will get an email from Apex, congratulating for passing, and then they will give you your funded account. When that happens, the evaluation account is automatically canceled. So they automatically cancel the evaluation account. You will no longer get billed monthly for that account. And yeah, that's how it works. And then you have your funded account, and that's where it really gets real, because that's where you can get paid out from. So QQ, yes, that is correct. If you blow it before the rebuild day, the next day you get rebuild, it will automatically reset the account. That is correct, QQ. And that's why, but it is important that it's a blown account. If you're $200 away from hitting your drawdown, but it's not a blown account, then it won't reset. So that's why it is actually important to actually either pass the account or blow it, because I guess the only time it wouldn't make sense to blow the account is, if you're like $2,000 in profit, then obviously that would be different because you only need $1,000 more. That would be different. But if you're in drawdown, then it really doesn't make sense to just keep trading small size. It makes sense to either, pass it to get it above the drawdown, or, just blow the account. If you're planning to get rebuild anyway, then use that free reset. The funded account will be the same size. Yes, same size and same rules. Except for the funded account, once you have $2,600 in profit for a 50K account, then you can request your first withdrawal. Yes, Army Chief. So again, this is also, well, I guess we're doing the account reviews today. But if I fail an account, which I don't want anymore, right? Because if you have accounts that are being rebuilt at a 71% discount, and we currently have a 90% discount, then obviously cancel those accounts. Don't let them rebuild at a 71% discount rate. Cancel those accounts and just buy new accounts that are at a 90% discount. It'll save you a lot of money. So yes, definitely do that. Definitely do that. Yeah, Dion. That's awesome. Yes, Al Lee. Yes, yes. The 90% sale right now does get rebilled then at 80% off. Yes, Little Millie Trades. That is correct. Hey, One Rockscar, how's it going? The 90% discount only applies the first month. The following months, you will be rebilled at an 80% discount. Is how that works. All right, boys. We've kind of been stagnant. Very, very stagnant here. This was unfortunate. Oh, I almost took another trade on my eval right here, but I didn't. Hey, one more question. Once you pass and reach the profit goal, how much percent do you get to keep? So you get to keep for the first 25,000, you keep 100% of it. After that, it's a 90-10 split where you keep 90% of your profits. Why I'm trading this strat on ES, not NQ? Just on my back testing, NQ is just too sporadic. NQ is just, I don't know, the moves on NQ are just a little bit too, how would I say, too whipsawy. And just had better results on my back testing on NQ or ES. Just seemed to be a little bit more consistent moves, maybe something like that. Sounds too good to be true, Allie. What's the catch? Allie, I appreciate you coming in here because I feel like you are exactly at the same place where I was when I first discovered prop firms. And I had the same questions that you have, which is why I do not mind answering the questions. And there's no dumb questions. But the catch is, Al. The catch is, Allie, is you. The catch is us. If it really isn't that difficult, it really isn't. Stay within the rules and don't hit your drawdown. The catch is, here's the catch. The catch is most traders fail, okay? And that's not just with prop firms, okay? Most traders with no rules, okay? If you start a new account completely new, and you put in 200,000, most people will lose money. And it's not because the market is out to get them or it's some kind of rules that are making them fail. It really isn't. It's because we're our own worst enemy. And it's difficult and it's hard mentally, psychologically. Um, it's difficult. So the catch is there is not really a catch. Stay within the rules. You'll get paid out, but it's harder than what you think. How do you do taxes? Are you a contracted employee or is it still you're a 1099 contractor? 1099 contractor. What is that chart, movies? This is an ES chart. Why? Is there something wrong with it? NQ's your redheaded stepdaughter. You still love her. I do. I still trade NQ. Like I said, I trade NQ on all my evals. It's weird. I don't know. I still kind of like NQ, but it is kind of your crazy X is what NQ is. You never know what to expect from her. Sometimes she goes crazy for no apparent reason. EJ, when you first came here, there was no way I would sign up, but y'all got me. We got him. No, again, don't. It's very simple. Here, okay, I kind of have something I want to talk about, all right? And like, because this really irritates me kind of, and it's kind of a trigger. And so many of you know Trader Tom, or not Trader Tom, but Tom. Okay, hang on. I'm terrible at remembering names, but I should know this name. Give me a second. Yeah, Trader Tom. Which is, he has multiple books out and he trades on Telegram. I'm right now, for some reason, I cannot think of his last name. It's not Dante. No, it's man, I'm Hogard, Tom Hagard, or Hogard, or whatever his name is. Yes, thank you, David Wren. So, and I follow him, and I have a ton of respect for him. What is the chart name? This is Ninja Trader, if that's what you're asking. And okay, and this is not just a take from Tom only, but you'll see this similar take on a lot of people that are trading Forex and they have their own broker. Like one guy that comes to mind is Raj. What is his? I forget what exactly his name is now, but most of these that they're affiliated with brokers where they have their own agenda, obviously, where they're promoting people to use their XYZ Forex broker, etc. But they have their own thing they're promoting, which I understand. I get that, and I get it that I am probably biased as well. Obviously, I'm using prop firms and I'm promoting prop firms, so obviously, I'm going to probably be biased. But someone like Trader Tom released on his on his Telegram, this huge long paragraph of why prop firms are terrible and they set you up to fail and etc. Like, pretty much went on a rant about prop firms, which I find interesting because most people that go after prop firms are people that are affiliated with actual brokers, and usually Forex brokers, or they have their own brokers. So obviously there's a huge conflict there, because the more people that use prop firms, that is a huge negative for them, because it's difficult to get people to sign up under brokers when these prop firms are offering something that is more attractive. But like, I don't understand. Here's what I wanted to say. I don't understand how, like, everything, like, they always present it. He isn't affiliated with anyone. I mean, he is, but regardless. But okay, so it always gets presented that prop firms set you up to fail, right? That's what everyone's like. That's kind of and I think most people kind of feel that way. And and to a sense, I get it. Here's my question. If there were no rules, right, which isn't realistic either, like if prop firms had no rules at all, like obviously that wouldn't be realistic. So why is it then that those same people can't be successful traders with their own money? Like, if there's a 95%, if there's a similar fail rate when you're trading your own money on your own broker, and the fail rate is very similar when you're trading with a prop firm, then how can you make the difference and say that prop firms just are out to fail and they're just out to make you fail? Like, that to me doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense, because if that would be the case, then people that are failing at prop firms should be able to go to a broker and then be successful. Is that what you're telling me? Because that don't make no sense. We all know that's not true. And yes, Esther, that is, yeah, he is affiliated. I mean, whatever. I'm not even here to argue that point. But like, that's something I never understood. Or like, someone needs to explain that to me, how there is a difference. So then it becomes like, if people are failing trading just with a regular broker with their own money, and most people fail, if the failure rate for that is 95 to whatever %, and then people are trading prop firm and it's a similar failure rate, then why are we presenting it like the prop firm is the problem? That don't make no sense. The math doesn't add up. So then it just becomes a question of, okay, well, would you rather lose $2,000 of your own money, or would you rather use a prop firm and minimize your risk and lose less? I mean, you can still lose a lot of money with prop firms. That is not what I'm saying, but the tuition cost is lower. He is just arguing that it is normal for an established trader to have a 5% drawdown, and that would mean you lose the account. Well, but that 5% drawdown is completely up to you, Rabkey. That's kind of my issue I had with his mentality and his approach to, like, it makes no sense. They're not requiring you to trade a certain size. Like, you can trade micros and only risk whatever % that you choose. You don't have to do 5%. Like, that's what doesn't make sense. You have your drawdown, so adjust your risk accordingly. You don't have to risk 5%. Like, that's not a required rule. And also, Trader Tom was completely incorrect on how he explained the trailing drawdown. That's like, he didn't even know. But I don't know. I was disappointed on his rant about it, where it's like, it just makes no sense with his argument didn't make sense to me, or it wasn't really valid. But hey, what do I know? Yeah, we're all entitled to our own opinion. I mean, and that's what I mean. Like, if someone wants to go trade, here's where I have issue. Rab key. If someone wants to go trade their own money and not use prop firms, I don't care. I think that's great. Go for it, because like there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, but ask yourself and be subjective and honest here. Why are some people so against the prop firms? There's a reason. It's pretty apparent if you use your head a little bit. These prop firms are growing so fast, and they're growing because of the opportunities they present for people that are interested with prop firms and using prop firms the right way. Like, it's taking a lot of money away from these brokers. That's what's happening. And it's pretty easy to see that. So people are going to find excuses and irrational, just to, I don't know. With your own broker, your own money is at risk, but you have more room for drawdown. Oh, it depends, Thumper. I mean, it all depends on how big of an account you have. So how, Thumper, like, I'm honestly curious. Thumper, if you have your own money and you start an account with $2,500, that's what you put in. You have $2,500 of drawdown, correct? So it's still, now the trailing drawdown, yes, that portion of it, yes, there is where the difference lies, but like it's still the same risk management type of thing. Like if you have a personal account and you get it $1,000 in profit, now you have 4,000 in drawdown. Like that part I get, yes, and that's 100% true. To me, that is the benefit of a personal account. Now, that question that I would ask myself is, okay, so that's the benefit, but I have to spend $2,500 for that benefit. Or I can spend maybe $300 here, and the benefit I don't have is if I get a profit, until I get X amount of profit, I have a trailing drawdown to deal with. Like for $2,200 more, I'm taking this option for me, because I'm like, oh, I can deal with a trailing drawdown if it's like 1/8 of the dollar amount in risk. Yeah, EJ. But that is the benefit. Like, and I get the benefit of it, but to me, the amount of capital that you have to put at risk in order to get that benefit is just where it's like, well, that ain't worth it to me. Like, I would much rather just invest $200 to $300 and put up with a trailing drawdown. Here I am rambling, and I'm not paying attention to my setups here. Feels bad. But either one can be abused. That is kind of my point. Like if someone comes into the evals and whatever, like you can abuse them and gamble them, and where it is not a good thing. But then again, like that is not the prop firm's fault. That's your own choice and your own fault. And then a lot of people, I feel like, want to blame the prop firm for their own misuse and their own, bad habits. Yeah, Esther, that's actually a really good way to put it. The trailing drawdown is the opportunity cost. That's very true. And the thing that makes it worth it to me, like, is because on a funded account, once you get to your initial balance, that trailing drawdown goes away. If it wouldn't go away, then I'd be a little more skeptical. Yeah, EJ, I missed an entry here. Let's not talk about it. That's on me. Ugh. That's what I get. That's what I get for going on a rant. That's what I get. Went on a rant and missed the setup. Oh, man. AN, exactly. Once you get a funded account and you get it above the account balance, you just have the exact same advantages with your own personal account for, I mean, it depends, but it can be for a fraction of the cost. Like, or here's what I like. Like, this is just me. I like having debates with people where, like, they can bring the other side of the argument, maybe that I'm not seeing. I would honestly love, like, someone like Trader Tom. I would love to have a discussion with him and bring up some of these points to see what he says. Like, I would actually like to see if, I don't know. I just, like, 100% disagree with his take on that whole situation. I feel like was not really honest, like very misconstrued in a way, and misrepresented the actual how trailing drawdowns even work. He didn't even understand how they work. And then B, like, just a lot of what he said was just like, you can apply that same principle to your own account. So how is it different? Yeah, I mean, if you have the forex would be a little bit different, Thumper, in a sense of when you're talking about like swing trading kind of thing. Yeah, that is a little bit different. True. I mean, that's a good point too, Blur. I mean, I think a lot of people psychologically would trade better if they know it's not their own money, and I mean, I know I would if I had a $5,000 account of my own money in it. Um I mean, I would probably trade even more scared than I do now with my funded accounts. I mean, cheap properties, yes. If you plan to trade that many contracts, that's your own problem. No one forces you to trade with that amount of size. Okay. So if you choose to trade that size, that's a you problem. Don't do that and then blame the prop firm for, like, that's, to me, that's where it's like, take personal responsibilities, and you can't argue that isn't a trap. I mean, but you can do the same thing with your own personal account. That's why I feel like that it really isn't an argument. These forex brokers and futures brokers over leverage you as well, and you can do the same thing. It's like, well, there's no difference. If you sign up with a broker, they'll give you plenty of leverage to hang yourself. And if you decide to then do it and then, blame it on the brokerage for giving you leverage, like, that's just pathetic. All right. We're paying attention. Oh, man. Okay, we have a potential setup here. Don't fake me out, market. I'm not in the mood to get faked out on this trade, all right? Give me a good entry. No, no. Oh, it's not ideal. This is actually almost identical to the setup we had earlier today that failed. And if this one fails, it's this is one that we need to make note of and stop taking these kind of setups. And when I say these kind of setups, this is what I mean. When the setup is that my initial take profit is above the previous high, then is when I want to really reconsider taking the setup, but we're going to give this a shot. It is a really strong uptrending market right now, so I feel like it's worth it, but these are definitely higher risk setups. But if it does break through, it does have that potential to do a breakout. That's what we're hoping for. Yeah, Carolina, that's kind of how I am. That's pretty much me. And I also think it is smart if you start out with prop firms and you build a capital and you take multiple withdrawals. I also think it's smart to start your own personal account and not have, only all your eggs in one basket, so to speak. I do have to take this phone call. All right, we're back. Okay, boys. This thing is not looking too hot. Not looking too hot. Looking at NQ is not. NQ failed to make new highs on that move as well. Why do companies like Earn a Trade only allow 2 contracts to start on a 50K and you have to scale because they actually want you to succeed? That's how you make money unless they're revolving. Yeah, I mean, cheap properties, I mean, it's not a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. But the other reason that, I mean, the flip side of that argument is the reason that some prop firms do the scaling plan, most of those don't have a consistency rule in place on funded accounts. So they also limit your contract size so that you can't be accumulating too many profits as well. So there's a flip side to it as well. All right, come on. Let's break this thing. Break through this 28s right here. Let's do it. Maybe if we all push together, we can get it there. Yeah, exactly, Esther. Exactly. UCLA, do PA accounts also have a max loss? I'm not sure what you mean. Like they have a drawdown that you have, and the drawdown goes away once you reach your initial account balance. Like once you reach the profit threshold, the drawdown goes away. Come on, market. Don't give up now. It tried. It tried, and now it's pulling back again. Come on. What would the max loss be before you lose the account? I mean, your max loss is basically your drawdown, whatever your drawdown is. On a 50K account, your drawdown is 2,500. That's your max loss. You don't have a daily loss limit. You just have the drawdown. I mean, obviously, yeah, if that makes sense. But yeah, cheap properties. That's exactly right. Like that's the goal where, especially if you have one where you don't have a daily loss limit, really that's the dream. Get an account above the profit threshold, the trailing drawdown stops, and then really you have the exact same freedoms that you would have on your own personal account with all the benefits. Exactly, QQ. Yeah, crypto. I mean, that's definitely not a bad idea. Okay, market. I'm getting impatient. Could you please do something? And preferably not stop me out. That would be great. If you could go and hit that profit target, I would appreciate it. I'm trying to be nice here. You think the algos hate me? I mean, that's pretty obvious, I think. It's fine. We're a man. We can take it. One rock scar. I mean, yes, in a sense, but there's things with paper trading that are just not the same once you trade when it matters. Paper trading and sim trading results are not something that transfers over into when it matters. It just isn't, unfortunately. What is this? This is torture. Right here. Come on. Do it. Do it, you wimp. I tried being nice to the market. Now I'm going to insult the market. See if that makes a difference. Come on, market. You wimp. There's no way you can't even get through the 43.29s. That's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for you, market. You can't even get through the 28.75s. Absolutely pathetic. It doesn't care. Yeah, wrong. One rock scar. That's exactly right. Oh, market, you are very weak. You can't even get through the 28.75s. Like, how hard can that be? Like, it's not hard at all. I think I might have upset the market now. Shaming the market always works. I don't know. I'm trying it, but it's not seeming to work. The market is like, yeah, I don't even care. It's like, I'm tired. I just want to go take a nap. I bet you can't do it, market. I bet you can't get to 29.50. I bet you can't do it. I bet you can't do it. I inhaled my own tongue into my lungs. I was so shocked. Fill me and fill me now. That is an order. Thank you. Thank you. You know, sometimes you just have to be assertive. You have to be assertive with the market, all right? Sometimes you just have to show the market who's boss, and you can't take no for an answer, all right? Sometimes you just got to tell them like it is. I'm not sure I can do more though. That took all the energy that I have. It's going to stop me out now. Whoa! The market was mad and it gave me 2 points of slippage. I am not okay with that. I do not like slippage. All right, fine, market. I'll leave you alone now. Yeah, the market's like, wait, did Nutty Bar just trash talk me? Stopped out. Now it's actually going to rub it in and it's going to go higher just because I was a little bit too cocky there. Yeah, slippage is worse on a real account. That is very true. You know what you guys should start doing? If I get stopped out, that's your entry. It's actually that's taking what Trader Dante says. That's not a terrible idea. Really, Bob Lazar? That's weird. I have no idea why. But man, this is This is not. What is this? Price action. It's ugly. I have an idea. Does someone know a streamer that trades badly and goes on tilt? I mean, I don't want to call out myself, but I've been accused, and I've been accused of being a terrible trader. And I mean, I can't really deny it at the moment. Really, market? I knew it would do it. The market did not appreciate me trash talking it. NQ finally broke higher. I mean, you have to believe that NQ is going to go to 15,000. If we look here, I mean, we're right there at 15,000. We're 7 points away. Who's playing Thursday night football? Who's playing tonight? Who's playing? Oh, really, UCLA? You were down 1,500 and climbed all the way back to 1,725? Wow. If I'm a gun owner, Black Beauty Machine, I have like, I don't think I've ever actually bought a gun, you know, and the part of the country where I'm living in is actually kind of crazy. Look at this now. I hate you, market. Look at that. Right now, the high on NQ is 14,999.5. we almost got to 15,000. We were just a tad off. How do I hunt for food? Oh man. Hey, TA2 certified. I haven't seen you in a while. So Titans Steelers. Oh, please go Titans. Will Levis, he looked pretty good the other on Sunday. But I do have a gun, but it was a gift. But I think I only have one gun that I got as a gift, so I'm not a hunter. In this area, there is a lot of people that hunt. And, you know, I used to hunt like back when I was like 17, 18 years old. And I kind of hunted just because that's what all my friends did. So I just thought that's something you do. And I remember. So, and I remember we I I was hunting. I was probably hunted for like 4 years. So one morning, a hunter, they always get up super early in the morning, like crazy people. And I had to get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning to get out, to get to my tree stand to hunt. And I get out of bed 5 in the morning. I mean, I was not in the mood. And I get dressed, everything, I get everything ready, and I'm walking out the sidewalk. I still remember at home exactly where I was. I was like 3/4 of the way out the sidewalk, and it was raining. It was raining and it was cold. And it hit me. It hit me right there. All of a sudden, I just stopped right there in my tracks. I stop, and it just dawned on me. I'm like, you know what? I don't have to hunt. If I don't like it, I don't have to hunt. And I turned around. I went back inside. I got undressed. I went back to bed. I haven't hunted since then. uh, hey, hang on. All right, I'm back. You hunt most afternoons in Georgia. Nice, nice. Now, one thing I do enjoy is I have at a couple different times where I go out with hunters and I video their hunt. So I'm like their photographer, videographer, whatever you want to call it. So that's fun. Hey, Stephen Milan. Yeah, the Trade Devils indicator. I kind of, you know how some women go on a shopping spree and they buy a lot of purses and shoes? My wife, I mean, I love my wife dearly, but she does have a habit of buying a lot of sweaters, a lot of shoes, and a lot of purses. And I give her a hard time about it in a good way. But I had a similar experience with Trade Devil indicators. I kind of went on a shopping spree and I kind of bought a bunch of indicators that I might not have needed. But hey, what can you do? Mm. Yeah, the cameraman, Black Coffee Trader. That's right. Also, while I have all of you here, tomorrow, tomorrow I will probably only be streaming for like maybe till 11 o'clock in the morning. 10:30, 11 o'clock. So I got something else for the rest of the day. So we're gonna have a short stream tomorrow. That will be very interesting if this is the high. We're at 14,999.5. 2 ticks away. 2 ticks away from hitting 15,000. I mean, there's just no way it's going to stay there for the high of the day, is it? No shot. Wait, MNQ hit 15,000? Really? I gotta see this. It did. MNQ hit 15,000. What kind of... That's funny, though. All right. Oh, I'm trying to think what I want to do. Do I want to... Man, oh man, this is actually another setup. We have to take it, right? We got to take it. Our stop will be 1, 2 ticks below that. All right, now we're going to have to sit through this pain and suffering again. Can we please just directly, immediately hit my profit on my initial take profit? That would be cool. But no, it's going to taunt me. Probably to go sideways for 20 minutes. I have an idea. I need to use the restroom. I'm going to go to the restroom. And when I get back, the price is going to be like... Well, never mind. I might get stopped out before I can even go. Hey. It's going to hit me. It's okay. I've accepted it. I've embraced it. We're going to be a good loser. Just embrace the loss and accept it. And it's all okay. Woosah. Why do women frown when they look at me? I don't know, Zabak. I can't help you with that. Come on, market. Make up your mind. This is not looking good. This is painful. Painful, painful, painful. Could you please go higher? Would that be okay with you, market? Like if we go up? Like that? That's great. I like that look. Green looks so much better on you than red. And we wait. Use a personal form of BTMM. Well, I'm not sure what that is. Come on, rip it. Rip it! No, not like that. And now NQ's pulling back. Uh-oh. It's going to hit me right here. Uh-oh. There it is. Okay. Uh-oh. What kind of note did we get? Uh-oh. We got a Guardian Angel Trader note. It says, Nutty, you are on a losing streak and it's time to take a 10-minute break. Well, okay then. That's so rude. Very rude. I think that means we had 3 losses in a row. That feels kind of rude, though. Well, it's, I mean, it is what it is. We took her setup. This was definitely a valid setup. We just got stopped out. It's all right. It kind of is what it is. I still feel like we're going to go higher, though. The Guardian. I don't know. Did you my computer just called me a loser? Pretty much that's what happened. Pretty much what happened. My Guardian Angel Trader's like, knock knock. Hey, sir. Like to tell you you suck. It's pretty much what happened. You need to stop trading. Fine, fine. You know, now you know what? Just for that, what time is it? 2:00. I might actually call it there for the day. This price action isn't really that great, and yeah, I actually think it's a good time to call it. I don't really see a need to keep trading on the. Not really looking to take more trades anyway. We are not far away from our max loss on this account is, or for Guardian Angel Trader, I think is 800, something like that. I'm not even, yeah, 800. So I think we might call it there. What do you say, guys? We call it there. We call it a day. Not a great day, but not a terrible day. We had a pretty good day on our other accounts. By the way, guys, I want to ask you guys, okay? So I've been changing my layout a little bit. And I've been thinking about showing like this kind of view where you guys will be able to see all of my accounts, not just the one. Basically, these are all of them. Versus, you know, this view only has, you know, the one account that it's showing. This shows all of the accounts, where you would basically, you wouldn't always be able to see when I take a trade, but obviously you would be able to see when I'm in a trade. But I've been thinking about changing it. Now, obviously, I need to make room for that. So I only, you know, we're removing, it's not looking like a race car driver on my dashboard anymore. But anyway, I was kind of playing around with this kind of view. What do you guys think? Go max contracts? You won't? You're right. I won't. I made 5K today. I did. On a, this is just an evaluation account. So I have some, these evaluation accounts are like my, how would you say? Right now, my 150K accounts, I'm basically just trading 150K eval to, and if I get them to the profit threshold, I just keep them in. They're just basically my backup. They're just my backups for my 150Ks right here. There's currently have 250Ks that are passed that I'm just keeping as a backup in case we need them. Because here's the plan. We're going to trade 150K accounts with minis until we get to a payout. All right. So if it's going to take a year, that's the plan. That's what we're doing. I'm stubborn. I am stubborn enough that that is what will happen, and that is what we're going to do. So we're basically accumulating 150K accounts, and they're in the chamber in case we need them. But right now we obviously have our take profit account, which is passed today. This trade day account is now funded. And then we have this account is the one we're trading. And we have about, so what is the drawdown on this? We have $3,300 in drawdown remaining on this account, which is plenty of drawdown. So we have $3,300 in drawdown available on this account. And then we have these two accounts as backups. That's kind of where we're at. All right. I think we're going to call it here. Wow, is this thing going to rip higher now? It might. Anyway. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Excuse me. Thanks for tuning in. And we will be back tomorrow morning. It will be a short stream tomorrow morning. And yeah, have a great rest of your evening. And